Alrighty. Da, 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 da. Hi, Huntress. Why are you sad? No, don't be sad. Sadness, no. Big no. We beat up the sadness. New coffee mug. Why do you need a new coffee mug? But no, not a fruit fly. Oh. Hi, Maxie. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Hope you're having a good, great, amazing day. Sent it flying in a Why did you throw it? Good, thanks. That's good. Are you a fellow crafter, or are you a Pokemon enjoyer? Very angry, I see. Also, sorry if you hear a piano in the background, someone's playing it downstairs. But yeah, today we are working on Unown V, because, yes, because it's the next one that I need to do. Then we have just W, X, Y, and Z left to do after V, but who knows, maybe we'll get another one done today. Just depends on how I feel. I mean, honestly, I should... Even though there's college classes, I can somewhat manage the classes right now and do longer streams, so yeah. I've known them since I was little. Ah, I see. Well, that's still okay. So I'm assuming you're a fellow crafter? Has Snorlax on it, and there's a matching ramen bowl with chopsticks. Nice! But yeah, even if you're not a Pokemon enjoyer, welcome on in. I hope that you have a good, great, amazing day. Or that you are having a good, great, amazing day so far. And also, sorry if I sound a little bit lower in energy. Just... Today's been a day. It's been a day. And honestly, not also that. Ah, okay. Well, whatever the heck you are, I hope that you are happy with it. And yeah. But again, welcome on in. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, thanks. Yeah. No problem. Da, 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 da. But yeah, I just felt like cross-stitching today because of just because I don't like, part of me did feel like shiny hunting Magnemite, but I sort of just want to take a break from that and just do something else, as I've effectively done like 1,400 encounters the past 2 days, or roughly around there. So yeah. Is that for the amount of encounters? Because, yeah, that's... I mean, we still haven't found it, and we are 4,500 encounters in on the hunt. But we're not over odds, because the odds are 1 in 8,192. So we still have, like... Yeah, we're still, like, under odds. So if we get it anytime soon, we'll be like, okay, it was under odds. It took a while, but it was still under odds. So yeah. But yeah. Up. I also very, very recently got a few new games just because of sales. Where a few games that were like $19.99 became like $2 and stuff like that, so I'm just like, no, I don't know when I'm gonna play them, but I'd rather get them now than not at all, because they're like $2. They're typically $19, so let's just get them. Also, hang on. I also have a large smoothie, so I might have to use the restroom in a few seconds. So let me do this line of 8, and then I will be right back. We'll then be back with stitching. And most of the games that are new that I got were spooky games. So who knows? Yeah, economy. Yeah. Yeah. Seven. Eight. Here we go. Like this one, this last stitch, and I will do 1, 2, there. Okay. Be right back to use the restroom. 1 second. This workmanship is cool. Thank you. Hold on. Let me be right back. Alrighty, back. But yeah, thank you, Maxie. So this is cross-stitching, and pretty much it is an embroidery art where you make an X on the fabric. Pretty much the beginnings of pixel art, really. Or not the beginnings, but what? The original pixel art. Cross-stitchers were the original pixel artists. But yeah. I've been doing cross-stitching since 2017, so I've been doing this craft for 6 years. And I plan to continue going. Till I die. And who knows? If there is such a thing as next lives or like rebirth and stuff like that, hopefully I'll retain memories a little bit so that I remember that I enjoy cross-stitching. Because this is one of the few things that keeps my sanity around. But one thing I also want to try to at least aim for in my lifetime is a total of 1,000 cross-stitch finishes. Where we're at 263 right now. So we're like 20% there? So yeah. But yeah, something else that I'm doing with cross-stitching is I am trying to do a Stitchdex, where I am gonna try to stitch all the Pokemon sprites from Gen 1 through Gen 5. Aha! The door's locked. Can't get in. Sorry, but no. I'm not coming in. No. But yeah, Stitchdex. Gonna try to get all the Pokemon sprites stitched and done. And we're currently doing the Unown alphabet, which has 28 individual sprites. But as a grand total, like for every sprite from Generation 2 to Gen 5, there's around 328 of them. So, yeah. 328 individual sprites. So that's going to be fun to stitch. If you like it, you can spend your time like this. Like this? Like what exactly? If you mean like just stitching and streaming and just vibing and all that, then absolutely, I can. But if you mean the unknown, like all the unknown sprites, then it's like, I mainly, like, I just enjoy stitching for the sake of stitching. So it doesn't really matter what project it is, as long as I'm just stitching and making X's and progress on it, then I enjoy it. I'm not someone that really cares for the finished product, where really what I enjoy doing with these is when I finish them, which is taking a picture of it, posting it on different socials, adding it to Pinterest, and then taking the streams that I do and time-lapsing them and posting them on TikTok. Pretty much just showing off what it is that I've done, kind of thing. That's what I really love about cross-stitching right now. It's the process of doing it, and then what I do afterward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because why hide these from the public? Or like, why not post them? Since it's sort of like what I've told a few others of, like, doing the Stitchdex, I don't really see many people doing it, or seeing, like, some Pokemon sprites get stitched, so I'm just like, why not I do them? Like, if I see that it's not happening, why don't I make it happen? Like, yeah, just, why not? Because if you have the idea, you can be the one that creates it and puts it out in the world, which then could inspire or get other people to do it, and stuff like that. Of course, I am plagued with something that a lot of other people are plagued with, and that is procrastination and overthinking, where a lot of times I'm like, I don't know if I should do things now, or what to do, and stuff like that. So, yeah. Where it's like, really, I would be content just being a cross-stitch streamer, but then there's times that I'm like, I really want to do a game, or like a shiny hunt, or something like that. This is knotted, so I'm just snip. Like, I'd be content just being cross-stitch streamer, but at the same time, my brain keeps making new choices and new avenues and being like, ooh, let's do this and that and this, and let's do all these things too. To where I'm like, there's too many choices. What do I want to do? Like, right now. Like, okay, Miss Brain, I understand you want to do everything, but we have a limited amount of time, so, like, what should we do? Chop chop. Please pick. Evolution. Yeah. Evolution. It's the final evolution. But yeah, it's also a thing of like each piece takes a lot of time too. Like the unknown sprites typically take like between 2 to 3 hours, but then if I was to do like giraffe rig, for example, it takes like 7 hours to fully stitch it. So yeah. So it's like, that's why my brain's being like, I want to do all these things, but at the same time, just not. Streams a lot. They're very soothing. Yeah! Honestly, that's what I really try to aim for. Like, cross-stitching is one of the things that I started out with doing, like, 3 years ago. And it's something that I want to keep doing. Whether it slowly becomes my main focus, or it's, it just keeps getting interworked with games, too. Whatever happens, it will just be what it is. 1, 2. 1, 2. Also, hi, Dylan. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hope you're having a good day. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. But yeah, so long as there's patterns in the world, I will continue stitching, I will continue streaming, and I'll do time lapses of the streams, and I'll keep making picture posts of the finishes that I have, and I'll keep expanding my collection. And thank you, currently hunting for Shelmet again while listening to stream. Nice! How many encounters are you in for Shelmet? Because, I'm I've been hunting Magnemite for the past 2 to 3 days. I am taking a break from it. So far, we are officially 4,500 random encounters into that hunt. It is insane how many encounters we are in. But yeah. And it's sort of the weird thing of, like, whenever I was envisioning becoming a content creator, like, for both YouTube and then slowly for Twitch, my main things were 2 things. One, I want to make a soothing space for everybody, just to chill out and just calm down. Like, heck, even if someone wants to sleep, I want to be able to provide that. Be like, hey, like, we're just chill and relax over here. If you want to fall asleep, absolutely do that. If you need to get work done, absolutely do that. Gonna go eat dinner, but want something in the background? Go do that. But the second part, where it's like, I guess it can be just for every game as well, but sort of go into the workshops of certain games, or the fan games, and sort of just play games that other people have like the fans, and the people that essentially make free content for different games, and just showcase them off so that other people can start playing them. But then, I guess it's really the thing of, like, that can be done for every other game, too. Because not every game is always in the limelight. There's a select few popular ones, and then some that are just... they're very good, but never showcased. So, yeah. My encounters, just because numbers kind of make me nervous. Ah, okay. That's understandable. That is completely understandable. But yeah, like, I was very big into a game called Viscera Cleanup Detail, and I have almost 400 hours in that game. And I've done so many different workshops from them. Like, heck, my YouTube channel, like, 20% of the videos would be Viscera Cleanup Detail stuff. which is insane to think about. But it's sort of just like, yeah, I was a big fan. I'm still sort of a big fan. It's just very burnt out on the game, and a lot of the maps right now are extremely big. Have a good continuation. Okay, good night, Maxie. Thanks for hopping on by. Maybe I'll see you again another time, but if not, then thank you for coming on by. I hope that you have a good rest, that tomorrow's a good, great, amazing day for you. And yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah. Just one thing that I do want to try to do now is like try to get back into long streams. Mainly because I'm just like, I just want to sort of get back into doing those. Or at least do streams where I'm like I complete a full game. Or spend a considerable amount of time that I make a lot of progress on something. Instead of just doing, like, say, a stream for just this Unown V and then being done. Like, I could do that, but at the same time, it's just like, if I really want growth and to do all that, I might just have to do longer streams, if that makes sense. And plus, current college classes sort of allow me to do that now, since there's not too much to do, because again, I dropped one of the classes just because I was getting very overwhelmed. So instead of focusing on 3 with 2 classes having conflicting due dates, it's just 2 where one of them I can quickly get the assignments done, and the other one I have to be a bit more focused in, but it's primarily textbook reading. So I can just read that, like read the chapters, and just prepare myself for the tests. And that's pretty much it. So yeah. Litwick's in the chat if anybody wants to catch it. Exclamation point Pokecatch if you haven't started your adventure. Exclamation point Pokestart. And if you've run out of Pokeballs, do exclamation point Pokeshop with the Pokeball near the end of it. Like Pokeshop, then the item you want to purchase, and then the amount. And if you have enough Pokecoins, then you should be able to get it. Doing all Pokemon for the Stitchdex challenge? I am doing all Pokemon from Gen 1 through 5. As all of them have a 2D sprite, but anything above that doesn't really, aside from like the mini ones that you see in the PC. But I'm not going to be tackling those anytime soon, as that opens up a lot more sprites to do. And I'm just like, I just wanna do the main ones right now, like sort of the bigger ones. I don't want to focus on the mini ones, because those mini ones can also get very bulky on the back, because they require... some of them require like about 12 to 14 different colors. Cool challenge, yeah! Though there has been a few moments that I've looked at a few other things. Mainly Pokemon fan games, where I sort of want to stitch a few of those sprites too. Like Pokemon Sweet version, Pokemon Infinite Fusions, Pokemon Uranium. Like all those different games. All those fan games, just cause why not? Fan game Pokemon would be really cool and also unique. Yeah! But it really boils down to when do I feel like doing that. I mean, as is, the Pokemon sprites already take up a lot of time. Plus, I have a lot of magazine patterns, other miscellaneous patterns, and a few Etsy patterns too that I have. That in total right now, I have between 3,000 to 5,000 patterns on hand right now that I can stitch. But if I were to add like fan game sprites and stuff like that, then I'm just bumping that number to a more astronomical amount. But I mean, at the same time, I would not be against stitching any of the fan-made sprites. Heck, even Fakemon. I mean, I've already stitched like a few Fakemons. A few of them by like a few artists on DeviantArt, and one on Twitter. I've stitched like 2 of them from the Twitter user, and like the fan-made ones from DeviantArt. For them, it is like turning different generation Pokemon into the Gen 2 art style. So basically the black, white, and then 2 additional colors. Where I really love that style of sprites because they're just so easy to do, since they don't have a lot of colors, and I don't have to either look for a pattern that has all the colors listed, and if that doesn't happen, then I'm like, I would sort of be forced to do it on my own, where I'm just like, I don't really want to do it, but if I have to, I will. Just, I would prefer not to. But yeah. And also really quickly, one thing that I will constantly talk about is the amount of numbers of patterns that I have. It's just something that I like to complain about, without actually really complaining about it. Like, I just state it to be like, I have so many of these patterns to do, but in actuality, it's like, I'm actually looking forward to them all. It's just, I just want to get through them all and start destashing my own, like, pattern stash. But yeah. Hee. But yeah, anyhow, speaking of like longer streams too, I might pick Viscera Cleanup Detail back up because, again, like the maps that I have left to do are the more longer ones, but they should be good. They should be great. They shall be amazing. And honestly, I don't think I have many workshop maps left to do as well. I mean, I also have official game maps to do, so like, ugh. Like I haven't done all the base game. I did like 2 to 3 of them, and then I just immediately hopped into the workshop. Viscera Cleanup Detail, pretty much what it sounds like. You are a janitor that is picking up after some sort of weird phenomenon. It could be an alien invasion, it could be like some sort of plants, but it, do you know what crime scene like cleaners are? Like the people that come in after like say suicides, murder scenes, stuff like that. It's sort of that same premises where you're going in after some sort of brutal like event, you're cleaning it up and making sure that it's spotless and all that. Mopping up blood, picking up body parts, throwing them in an incinerator, restocking medical stations, stacking barrels and crates. Sort of a dark game without, like, it's relaxing in an odd sense, but if you look at it or hear it described without actually seeing it, you're like, oh dang, that sounds dark. Like, why am I picking up body parts? Like, what happened? But, all in all, it's a game about cleaning, which is just satisfying to me. Horror cleanup simulator. In a sense, yes. Pretty much. Just the horror of it is the mess that they made. Like, the mess that you have to clean up. You're just staring at it and you're like, why are there so many explosives, like, around? Or, like, why did they have to shoot so many bullets, cause this many bullet holes? Or just, like, even you could cause your own, like, stress and problems. Where if you're not careful, you could just create bloody footprints and start tracking blood around, and you're just like, I just cleaned this section! It's sort of like, that's honestly so camp. Yeah. It's like trailing the footsteps is sort of the same energy as someone that just mopped the floor, and somebody comes in with, like, muddy boots and start tracking footprints around. You just stare at the area that is sparkling clean and still wet, and then you see the freshly made footsteps, and you're just like, okay, we are fine. This is fine. Everything's okay. I'll just mop this up again. And then you do so, and then you find another area that needs to be mopped, and you're just like, I quit. I quit. But yeah, part of me wants to see how many workshop items there are in total right now, compared to how many I've actually finished. Because, yeah, I really did have an addiction with that game. Like, I was very, very into it. And just like, I must clean. Then the floor picks up the muddy footprints perfectly since it's still wet. Yeah. But yeah, it was definitely an addiction. But I'm not upset about it, because again, like, Viscera, I would say, has my most playtime in it. Like, in any game. Because, just, yeah. I have 400, like, nearly 400 hours put into it. But it's like, every time I tried speaking to friends, being like, yeah, that's the longest, like, game I've ever played. Like, my goodness, I have nearly 400 hours in it. They then started, like, toppling over me, being like, what do you mean? Like, that's your longest? Like, I have, like, over, like, nearly 1,000 hours or so in The Sims. And I'm just like, oh. Like, is that typical? Like, having 1,000 hours on games? Because, like, 400 seems insane to me, but 1,000? But yeah, not to shame anybody that has, like, more than 400 hours on the game. It's just, for me, that just seems like an insane amount. Like, most of the time I play games to either record or stream. That's how I enjoy gaming at this point. Mainly because I very much have a worker mindset in the sense of, like, I have these games and these things to do. Hold on, let me do this. Sandy gas. Well, like, I have the games to do, I have different projects and all this so that I can do them on stream. Because it's really the thing of, like, just to be honest, like, just to grow on Twitch and also, like, set up my future a bit. Like, I know that sounds weird to say set up my future a little bit, but, like, making this an enjoyable second job of sorts, or at least have it be like, okay, this can be a source of income if I really need it to be. Like, pretty much just, yeah, like, it's enjoyable, it's fun, I can talk to it, and if people decide to subscribe, they subscribe, and it's just like, it's a benefit to me, and I'll just keep continuing on making content. But yeah, at this point it's just like, I should start focusing just trying to do social media for the sense of, like, helping better my future in a sense. But at the same time, I'm like, but I don't want the aim to just be like a lot of those influencers that use their platforms to just rake in money, and it's like, sort of like SS Sniper Wolf right now, or like all those, like, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all those scams where people say, like, I'm giving away 3, like, PS4s, but they never end up doing it, and instead amass a giant audience, and they start raking in money that way, where it's like, that's not, like, that's, sure, that's one way to do it, but that's sort of a sucky way. But again, it's a way, and if that's just what you want your brain to be, then absolutely go for it. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like, for me, I have about 238 hours on this black save file, and that's a lot for me. Yeah, like, it's just sort of crazy at times whenever you look or hear other people say, like, they have, or, like, a few of, like, Valorant video sites that have been popping up on my recommended. This one person said, like, yeah, I have like 7,000 hours on Sova, and I'm just like, what the heck? Like, I understand Valorant is fun for people, but I'm just like, 7,000 hours on a character. What the heck? Just, that's insane. But, yeah. Oh yeah, anyhow, back to the point. Just, yeah. Like, I just want to set up a few things so that in the future, it's not easy, but just there's different ways, because it's also the thing of, like, with how things are currently, like, apartments, they're expensive, basic necessities, sort of, like, heck, some people have to work 2 to 3 jobs just to make ends meet, and it's just sort of sucky. So again, just for me, it's like, I'm gonna just use the time that I have to, continue, like, college work and aiming to get my associate's degree, while also just continuing to build on Twitch. Where, again, the first and foremost thing that I do want to do is just build a place where it's very soothing for people. Like, that is first and foremost. Second is just to do what I enjoy. And then third, like, the third priority is just the content creating of it. Where, really, it's a thing of, like, am I the best editor? Not really. But I don't really care to edit some of my stuff. Because my things is more, like, what I just enjoy doing is, like, start to finish kind of thing. Like the crafting way. Or like these streams where I show the very beginning of the piece. We take the journey of doing it. And then everybody sees the finished piece. And then bibbidi bobbidi boo. There you go. Whether it be gameplay, stitching, or whatever the heck. Of course, if it is like a shiny reaction or something like that, I would just take the time to edit till we get the shiny, because I'm not subjecting people to, like, oops, I'm not subjecting people to, like, say the Magnemite hunt, or, like, how many how many hours? Also, god freaking dang it, I just have 4 more stitches of this color left. Ah! But let me quickly check. Channel. How many hours have I spent on the Magnemite hunt just this past week? Nearly 5 hours. Oh, 5, 7, 8, nearly 8 hours. Oh, 8, 10. Yeah, I'm not posting like a 10-hour video of just being like, here's my full shiny thing, and if you want to see the reaction, you gotta watch it all the way through. Hee hee. Like, no, I'm not subjecting people to that. I'm sorry, but just, nah. Like, if you're interested in that, I'll have it on, like, the VODs channel. But outside of that, I'm like, no. I'm not that sadistic to force people to have to watch it and scroll through just to try to find the reaction. Like, no. Like, I feel like streamers and content creators should, of course, invest in a great community and enjoy themselves, and that's amazing and wholesome, but also wanting to make Twitch into a career is also amazing and understandable, I feel. Yeah! Like, it's really the thing of, like, there's no harm in dreaming and wanting, because, really, it's the thing of, like, people as a whole, we're meant to be creative. We're meant to, like, content creating is an art in itself. Like, especially with content creators making the different clips and stuff like that. Really, it's just a different art form. It's just video making. Like, and first and foremost, we're also entertainers. Like, and most of the stuff we do is for free. Like, oh my gosh, free content for the public to view? How atrocious! But, like, seriously, it's really just free content. And the people that decide to donate and all of that is essentially just tipping, like, the streamer for, like a thank you of, like, thanks for the entertainment. Keep going. And the people that have been able to make a career out of it just, like, are, like, it shows that they're a great entertainer, but also that they're extremely lucky. And the reason why I say lucky is because, like, the algorithm and people found them in some way. Whether it is they understood how other algorithms worked, or that people just love the charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent that they have, and what they saw on, like, different sites, or even, like, what has been shown on, like, other people's socials. Like, there are those channels that, for example, like, Niji Sanji. There are so many different YouTube channels that are not Niji Sanji, like, it's not the artists / entertainers, like, actual social, but it's just a giant channel for their popular clips and all that. And people typically find them through those. And so it's just like, it really just takes luck and being able to be liked. Because that's also another thing with entertainment, is you need to be liked if you really want to pursue, like, this sort of this kind of career. Heck, even if, like, I would also say, if you want to be, like, a news anchor of sorts, guess what news anchoring is? It's essentially live streaming. Like, different companies and all that sort of give live streamers and YouTube content creators, or, like, other social media creators, flack and sort of just not seeing them for what they do. Well, newsflash, the news is sort of a live stream. It's live news. It's commentary. It's entertainment. Heck, sometimes live news brings on guests. You know what that is? A collaboration. They bring, like, they interview other people. Say, like, hey, how are you doing? They give you different information about, like, new products. They commentate about sports and what's going on. Heck, even, like, do small little games. And it's just like, holy moly, like, that is, in itself, live streaming. That's what we do. And it's sort of like, I would say this. If you don't do well on Twitch, you probably will not do well on news. Because, really, it's, like, the news, it is sort of the same as Twitch in the sense of it's live. Heck, you can have your own script for Twitch if you want to. But, like, if you're not, if you can't go with the flow, if you can't, like, volley off of other people, then it's like, you can't really do well in that kind of industry. I know it sort of sucks, but yeah. Live streaming with high definition cameras. Essentially, that is essentially what it is. But yeah, it's also like another thing is like something else that's just sort of crappy too is like I've been a live streamer since, well, not since, because I mean, I sort of remember when I started streaming, but I've been a live streamer for 3 years at this point. And something that I have noticed a lot of people do is, like, sort of like in the VTuber sphere, for example, a lot of them, like, already invest in, like, a 2D live model. They don't go in with the PNG, they don't go in with the free, like, VRoid Studio stuff. They just immediately invest, like, a few $1,000s for their models, for the background, for a little bit of, like, their layouts, maybe even, like, background music, and then they invest and invest and invest, but they don't get a high reward, where it's like, well, yeah, no duh, like, nobody knows you. And so it sort of just is disheartening to then see, like, those people that spent thousands and thousands of dollars on what they thought they would love and thought that it would essentially be a get rich quick scheme. Like, that's what it is to them, or like that's how they take it in their mind and how it's sold to them. And instead realize that, hey, you're barely like getting one viewer for your stream, and it sort of is a sucky feeling. But it really is just about, like, you just need to keep going on the grind. You need to start, like, networking through people. Or if you don't want to network through people, you need to start making content and posting it elsewhere. Whether it is just Twitter posts, it's TikToks, YouTube videos, Let's Plays, commentaries, whatever the heck. Like, it really is, like, if you want to be a live streamer 24/7, you really need to be on the grind. Because live streaming and making it your career is a small business. It is running your own business. And if you don't have the confidence to run your own business or the capability of being patient, because live streaming is also a marathon, not a sprint. Exactly. Because here's also the thing. Live streaming is an investment. Content creating is an investment. Like, literally, live streaming is similar to the stock market. Sometimes you hit it big on some days, and you get massive rewards. And some days, you don't hit it big, and you barely are scraping by. Like, you go in big and then come out empty-handed. Like, it's just, that's how it is. But if you're just gonna immediately say, like, you're done with streaming and you've only done 3 streams in total, and it's all because I don't have any viewers. Well, yeah, no. No duh. Nobody knows you. Nobody knows you exist. And it also depends, like, are you, for example, are you a Valorant streamer? Like, if you are, then it's like, what makes you different from every other Valorant streamer? Like, seriously, like, you got an ace? Cool. I've watched someone else that was streaming get 3 aces in the same game. Like, you made this character, or you're grinding for this character? Cool, I can watch someone else that is way more professional at that character and can see way more satisfying gameplay from them. Like, it's literally... It's just so hard right now because it's like, how do you define yourself without doing something that other people have done? Like, that is really what it is. Like, that's how hard it is for streaming now. It's like, if you really want to grow, you need to figure out, how can I make myself be noteworthy of sorts? Or like, what can I do to do, like, just, yeah, what can I do to be noticed without being drowned out by all the other, like, like-minded individuals. Like, it takes a lot of time and effort, but can be very fruitful if like you said, are patient and put time and care into it. Yeah, social media and platforms are so saturated right now, you really have to stand out. Yeah, like, here's something that I would bet. I would bet, as, like, a makers and crafting streamer, I could probably get noticed if I solely focused on Pokemon sprites. Now, not just Pokemon sprites, but like what I said earlier. Like, cross-stitching Pokemon fan game sprites. No, like, to my knowledge, nobody else has done it. That's one way I can get noticed. And sort of what could define my brand. Because I sure do love Pokemon. I love cross-stitching. Bam, put those two together. That's sort of my brand. That could be my branding. But then it would then become the problem of once I start becoming big on that, and people start saying, oh, okay, so Pokemon sprites, like cross-stitching Pokemon sprites is very big right now. Let's hop onto this bandwagon as well and start doing this too, because we'll get so many views and so many likes and start raking in that cash. And then it slowly starts becoming an oversaturated market. Like, very quickly. Like, once people see the numbers coming in, they're going to be like, oh, time for us to switch. Which then becomes sort of the hard thing for me on my end, where it's like, I was the one that came up with it first. And now I'm seeing that, oh, it's not going to go well anymore for me, at least. Like, there's going to be so many fusions of, like, Honedge and Dunsparce. Like, there's going to be people that have already done that sprite. So I shouldn't probably do it now, because there's already a video like that out there. So, yeah, it's really just about the patience and knowing what is right and what is wrong. Like, what to do is right, what to do is wrong. But also, I guess another thing that is very disheartening, like, actually, not disheartening, something that is completely stupid. I am going to, like, harp on those individuals, but the people that, quit their actual jobs because they see that they've made $100 on Twitch. And it's both laughable and sad to watch those individuals that all of a sudden think that they're big enough to start living off of Twitch, to then finding out that they only got a paycheck like the first 3 months and then suddenly haven't got anything afterwards. Where it's then the thing of, like, seeing some of those people make posts being like, I'm doing a donathon, or I am doing a subathon. And it's sort of just sad seeing that, because it's like, you're essentially watching them ruin their own lives because they thought to themselves that they were far more important and entertaining than what they actually were. And it's sort of just like, and it's not, at least I don't think it is the streamers that have been on Twitch for, I'll say, like, a few months, or, like, really know what they're doing. It's not those streamers, because it's more so the ones that just start out streaming and think they're hitting it big. And so it's just, again, it is so upsetting seeing those people essentially ruin their lives because they just made $100 in a month. And then thought that they don't need a job anymore. When it's really like, only 1%, like the top 1% of Twitch can really make a living off of it. Like, if you're not that 1%, don't quit your job. Like, please, like, keep your job. if anything, you can use what you make on Twitch for spending for Twitch. Like, use what you get from your job for food, water, necessities, bills, housing, like the things you need to live. You need to have to live. But whatever you get off of Twitch, you can use it for like a new game, new stitching supplies, new PC parts, new stuff for your like streaming self. Also, hi Aomi, how are you? How's Overwatch going? But just, yeah, like, really, it's a thing of, like, and what I would say for others that want to start out on Twitch and start getting money from Twitch, use the money that you have, that you got from Twitch, and invest it into Twitch. Or at least invest it into your streams. Because that is way smarter than thinking, oh, I made a bit of cash from Twitch, let me quit my job. Like, no. That's not how it goes. That's not the play you make. And like I said, like every social media, think of it as investing. The more posts you make, the more likes you can get. And like YouTube, for example, too. Like once you start getting YouTube monetization, it literally is an investment game. Like the more views you get on it, the more cash you get. And so it's like you can post a video and then you leave it up for people to watch.
Have you lost Medicaid or Chip?
I have not lost Medicaid or Chip. My freaking god. What are you trying to tell me with this ad? How many times have I got it so far? Are you really telling me that I'm unhealthy or something like that? Like, Jesus Christ. I don't understand this. Yeah. Mean to me. But, yeah. Just whatever you get off of Twitch, use it to better your Twitch self. But also something else that I actually, like something else that, okay, my brain's trying to come up with 2 points. I can rope them in together. So, one other thing, that you could do to help grow your channel as well is Twitch raids. That way people can know that you exist on Twitch and be like, hey, like, I'm over here. Because it could also be an easy introduction, because one thing that is very awkward with Twitch is sometimes hopping into a stream and you are the blatant, like for the streamer's point of view, you're like, oh, you're new chatter. Hi, how are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you doing? And da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, it can get awkward because you're like, you don't want to be seen as a new chatter. Because then the limelight's on you and you're just like, why did I chat in this person's thing? But it's like, with rating, it's a little bit easier. In the sense of like you're rating and then there are set questions that can be asked and you're like you could be fully prepared to answer them. But as again, it could be a good way of networking and all that, and really it's recommended if you're not someone that is too fond of collaborations or if you're just a solo streamer. Like, you just like doing things by yourself, and you don't really want the company of other people to be on your stream. Da, 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 da. But, like, raids are very, like, nice. Nice to do and nice to receive. But one thing that I actually really enjoyed doing a while for a good while was rating smaller streamers. And the reason behind it was a few reasons. I wanted to be like a streamer's first raid experience, because for like new streamers it can be overwhelming to receive a raid in someone else's community, so it's like not sure how to reply to them. And I'm like, I sort of want to be someone's first time, that way it can be like a little easy and be like, okay, here's what it's like, while also welcoming that person to like the Twitch community, being like, hey, hi, you're a new person, like how are you enjoying streaming so far, and just make them feel welcomed. And also just not make them feel like, hey, like I don't belong here, like I'm not getting any viewers or any of this, and sort of just give them that little push to be like, hey, no, like, you think you're gonna quit? No. Like, it is very much a waiting game and a grinding game. Like, little by little, like, let me get that fortune cookie out. Let me get that fortune out. Where is it? Here it is. In the end, little by little adds up to a lot. So, yeah, like Iron Mouse, for example, like, people know her as, like, very popular and one of the successful members in V Shoujo, but what people don't really talk about is how long she has gone without being known, without being popular. Same with, like, Saikuno. He was very much in the League atmosphere and very good there, but he was mainly known for League and probably not as big as he is now. But, like, what people fail to realize a lot with, like, very successful streamers is they started out small. Like, they started out being the people that barely got a single viewer in their chat, or a single viewer watching them. But the reason why they succeeded is mainly because they were patient and continued and played the waiting game. Like, and that's something else too. If you are not willing to play the waiting game, or able to, then it's like, you won't be able to succeed. And another thing too is something else. The people you see having like 1,000 followers, that does not guarantee that you will have a ton of viewers. Like, heck, there are so many streamers that I've seen that have like 3K, 5K, 10K, but all they get is like roughly between 10 to 30 viewers at a time. Does it mean that they're failures? Absolutely not. But at the same time, it's sort of the thing of like, just because someone has a high number of followers doesn't mean that is going to be their viewer count all the time. It really just depends from person to person. Or say you're trying to aim to, like, for me, I've always wanted to get 1,000 followers. But it's been 3 years. And there's been a few times that I've been disheartened because I've seen other streamers that haven't been streaming for as long as I have already reach 1,000. But personally, in my brain, I'm just like, I'm not, like, even if I take it to heart, it's not gonna do anything. Like, being bitter and salty for another person's success is not gonna do anything, because it's just gonna make me feel bad, because I'm just gonna slowly start not wanting to stream anymore because I couldn't hit a goal that someone else hit in a much shorter time than me. Where, again, reality is, growth is very different for each people, for each individual. Like, and personally for me, it's like, who knows? Like, I can't tell where I will be in a few years or how I will be on Twitch in a few years. But it is very much, like, I could just have a very slow growth. Like, extremely slow growth. But once the ball gets rolling, like, who knows? I could start growing way faster. It really just depends from person to person, because there are people that grow really fast all of a sudden, and then they hit a peak and stop growing, or they suddenly gain imposter syndrome, feeling like they don't actually deserve this, or they're not actually in this position. Or they're the streamers that suddenly get power put in their head, being like, oh, I am actually that one. I am that man, that woman. I am that person that is able to rake in so many views in such a short time that they start getting an inflated head and thinking that they are way more than what they are. And it's just, ugh. Like, for those individuals, they suddenly become insufferable because they start having a huge ego because they think they're bigger than everybody, or better, because they were able to grow faster. And it's just, because viewership is rarely ever consistent and comes in waves, even with a high follow count, like you said. Yeah. But yeah, in the end, it really just depends on the person. And just because you don't make it big, like, it's sort of like shiny hunting too. Like, have I found my shiny yet? No. Like, I'm still growing. I'm still a small streamer. But I'm sort of happy to still be a small streamer, because I don't have to deal with the responsibility of many bigger streamers that have, like, chat whizzing by, people saying racial slurs, people trolling, people needing to be timed out, or, like, just huge chaos. Right now, I'm still at a pace where I can be like, I can thank and welcome each individual in, and be like, hey, how are you doing? Like, make it feel more personal. Where if I was much bigger and had way more viewers and followers, it might not be that case, where I would have to just read every few messages and possibly ignore a lot of other people, where in the end it might make those people feel crappy because I've acknowledged some people but not everybody. Where at my size right now, I can acknowledge and welcome every single person. But that's also another thing that people don't really recognize, is the responsibility that they will have to have once they start becoming bigger. And one of those responsibilities is having control over a new community. Like, you can't make reckless posts on the internet, because once you do, you're going to have a community that will back you up. And if you start harassing an artist, for example, or like start going off on negative hate comments, some of your followers are going to start harassing, sending threatening messages at them, and that's going to taint your reputation and make you seem like a bad guy of sorts. Where it's really like, you need to be able to be the bigger person and not respond, first and foremost, but also know how to articulate your words to send the proper message of like, hey, I do not appreciate you doing this way, without being very aggressive to where your community will be on red alert and start barking and biting at this person and essentially harassing them. It's just, eek. Like, there's just so many things that when you look at a streamer, you think that it's all easy and sunshine and rainbows, but once you actually become a streamer, and even a successful streamer at that, you then learn so many different things that you're like, I wish I wasn't actually a streamer. Like, there's so many things I want to say to this person, but I can't. There's so many things that I want to say on stream, but I can't. There's so many things that I want to do, but there's nothing that I can do on stream. Or, like, I want some downtime, but there's not really any downtime for me. Because I gotta upload this, gotta edit that, gotta make the thumbnail for this, gotta plan for the next stream, gotta do all these different things of, like, when do I have me time? Like, when? But yeah, it's also another thing of, like, personally for me, if I was to make it big to where I'm like, I can actually live off of what I make off Twitch, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm still gonna get a job. I'm still gonna, like, continue my education. I'm still gonna pursue and try to find something IRL that I can do, because there's another thing. Twitch is not always, like, sure, it can seem guaranteed for that 1% of people that make money, that make a lot of money and can live off of it for practically the rest of their life. But at the same time, you never know what's going to happen in the future. And it's like, it's better to have something else on the side too. Since streaming, you can make your own schedules. You can do whatever the heck you want. Like, you don't have a boss. The only boss you have is you and Twitch itself. But outside of that, it's like, nothing's saying you can't get a job. Nothing's saying you can't get more income. Would you be called, like, greedy or money hungry? Maybe. But at the same time, it's like, there's nothing wrong with earning money to better your own future. Because, really, it's like, life is too short. Like, and the world, sad as it is to say, it does run by money. It is ruled by money. Like, everything you want, it's gatekept by a certain dollar amount. Everything you need, dollar amount. And so it's like, the more that you, like, the more income that you have, the more easy life should be. Keyword, should. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed. Because here's another fun thing. You're never certain of how long stuff will last. Whether it's yourself, your car, your house, place you live, like, nothing is guaranteed. Even though there's a lot of things that say guaranteed. Just not everything's guaranteed, and life is too short. You never know when it's gonna stop. So, like, talk speaker. Oh, thank you. I typically only get like this whenever I'm stitching and very in the zone. But, like, I don't know, like, this is one of the few things that I can really talk about because I have a lot of experience in it. And there's just been so many things and, like, things I've seen and heard that are upsetting and sometimes just stupid. But it's like, it is what it is. But, like, all in all, you're not greedy for wanting to get money to fuel your own life with more happiness. You would be greedy if you're taking opportunities from people just for the sake of taking opportunities. Not because you want it, but because you don't want that other person to have it. Or just other things. Like, hey. Like, just online is very toxic too. Because there's just so many different posts being like, well, like, whether it's someone showing off what they got, just to be like, oh my gosh, look what I got, I'm so excited. Where comments are then saying, like, you're greedy, or like, stop showing these stuff off, like, there are people suffering and stuff like that, and it's just like, or like, saying, like, you should be buying this, like, you shouldn't be buying toys. Like, geez, are you a child? And it's like, just let everybody like what they like. Let them buy what they want to buy. It's their money in the end. And something else, what they buy is someone else's paycheck. Like, that's something else that I don't think people realize. Or, like, want to acknowledge. Like, we talk smack about the rich, like, buying yachts, buying penthouses, buying expensive luxury sports cars. But, like, they're helping the economy, in a sense, by actually purchasing these things. And they're also paying people's paychecks. Like, they're paying the working and, like, the working class, in a sense, because the rich certainly aren't making the Ferraris, the Lamborghinis. They're not making, like, yachts. Like, that's the working class people. And the working class people are the ones that are getting that money. Or should be getting that money. But instead of focusing of like, oh, like, congrats on the yacht and buying that, and thanks for, like, essentially giving people money for their work. Instead it's, oh, gross, like, you got a yacht, like, geez, tell us you're rich without telling us you're rich. And it's just like, huh? Like, that's not understandable. Because there's also another thing of like, Huntress, how dare. But also something else that some people don't realize too is, like, the many people that are saying like, tax the rich, like, tax the rich more. You know what's gonna happen? The rich are gonna be taxed, but it will then affect everybody else's taxes. Because there's gonna be a new median and medium. Like, there's gonna be new things that then taxing the rich, like, whatever their tax suddenly becomes the new normal. And then you're gonna have to find the balance to then tax the working class and then the people in poverty. And then for the working class in poverty, their taxes are gonna be way more because you raise the taxes for the rich. Like, that's just how it's gonna be. You can't have it tax the rich and it only affects the rich. Like, if you tax one party, it's going to affect the economy in a drastic way. Like, it's going to affect every other class. And so it's just really silly hearing all these different things of, like, tax the rich, or, like, screw the rich, and this sort of stuff. And it's like, if the rich stopped buying stuff, the economy is sort of screwed in a weird way. Because they're the ones that are, like, paying a lot of money and getting a lot of money in the circulation. Like, the big companies, the people that have a lot of money, like the individuals, the millionaires, the billionaires. Like, they're very important and shouldn't be discredited because, again, they help the economy by making sure yacht companies, car companies, that sort of stuff is still in circulation. But also, they're sort of role models in a sense for, like, the million and billionaire dreams for many individuals. Like, and it doesn't make sense to tax those people either, because it's like, what? You want to tax and punish the people that were successful? That gained success? Like, that doesn't really make sense. Like, it's sort of the same mentality of, like in school, like, typically the kid that is loudest and most disruptive gets the most attention, while the student that is actually doing the work and getting good grades and passing the class gets overlooked. Where it's sort of just like, well, when does that kid that does the best in class get attention? Because as long as that rowdy kid's in there and causing disruptions, that other kid that's doing very well is not going to get any attention. And instead, it's going to be overlooked and even talked down upon. Because the kid that's rowdy is going to start picking on them. Because they're the smart one and actually getting things done, where the rowdy one's not really doing anything. Instead, picking fights that they shouldn't be picking. Anyhow, I think that's enough talk about, like, the economy and stuff like that. Honestly, don't know where we began. I don't know where this conversation begun and where it's gonna end. But anyhow, we are getting very close to ending Unown Letter V. Must be funny in a rich man's world. Oh god. So I'll even take a face at this point. I just need the sparkle. That's how I'm feeling with Magnemite too. I'm just like, please, just give me something. Well, like that Gen 5, like Gen 5 shiny odds for you. Just, you want the sparkles to happen for the specific Pokemon, but then you're just suddenly done and you're just like, please, I'll just take anything, please. I won't be picky, except unless it's this one Pokemon that I already have, then I don't want it. But please, just anything that I don't have. Me with Genshin Impact. Oh boy. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Okay. If I was to do a Pokemon, like Pokemon fusions. Like, stitching something from Pokemon fusions. I think there's an easy way to go about that. Like, choosing what Pokemon to do. There's a site called Pokemon... Like, there's a random Pokemon generator site. And I could just literally choose 2 Pokemon. Click randomize. And whatever 2 Pokemon appear, I then look at the sprite. And that's what we do. Of course, I would mainly focus on, like, the custom sprites. Because some of the ones that have, the the wonky heads and all that, I'm like... like, some of the pixels look extremely big. Like, they look chunky. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't think I'll stitch that. Or maybe I will. Who knows? It'll be a shock. I'll surely give them a shocked Pikachu face. Like, le gasp. But really feeling the 8,000 odds. Oh no. I'm sure you could get it. Just keep going. Persevere. Keep getting them encounters in. Like, the quitters do not get the shinies. It's the one that keep persevering. You got this. Like, you're not a Pokemon trainer for nothing. To be a Pokemon trainer, you gotta withstand the grind. You gotta keep going in with those encounters. You gotta keep finding those Pokemon. Get that Shelmet. That Shelmet's not looking for you. That Shelmet is waiting to be found. If it was looking for you, it would have appeared immediately after, like, the 3rd encounter. Just keep going. Keep going. Yeah, you got this. Like, yeah, never give up, never surrender. I'm so tired. She's over. Oh no! Whimsicott will dress you up nicely and put you in a contest afterwards. Like, we know that you love that attention. Come on, let's, like, if you want a party, then you gotta keep going. That ain't hurt enough. Maybe I'm delusional. I'm hearing things. They put me in a rubber room. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room. A room with rats. The rats were bouncing off the wall. bounce house. And suddenly Barney came in. He sang up the cleanup song to me, and I was confused, questioning what I was supposed to be cleaning up. Ow! That reminds. TikTok. I question TikTok's existence. Like, I enjoy TikTok in the sense of creating the time lapses on that, but the other people I question. Like, there's like a few questionable TikToks that I've seen. Like, one of them was like, yeah, I was just sitting in a chair playing like Candy Crush for a few hours straight, and then all of a sudden it then ends with, it turns out I was just imagining things and I was in a deep coma for 2 days, and I'm just like, where did that come from? Like, where did we get from playing Candy Crush and doing that for like nearly a day or two to then suddenly having like an actual psychological breakdown? Why were you psychologically breaking down and thinking you were playing Candy Crush? Like, what? It's just those people that confuse me, that I'm just like, like, at first you're like, oh, that sounds horrible, but then when you actually read it again and think about it, you're like, wait a minute, why are you saying this, like, BS stuff just for clicks? Like, excuse? Like, really? Put silver down. We need a new silver. What do you mean a new silver? Huh? What do you mean a new silver? Why am I being called from Florida? Hello, Florida. I don't want... No. No. I don't want what you're selling. I don't want your gators. Whatever happens in Florida stays in Florida. Stop calling me. Ah! I don't want your disease. Forgot what disease it was. But yeah, apparently there's a disease going around. But, I mean, I don't know if it's going around. Still going around. But I saw that information and, like, the comments were 11 weeks old. So I'm just like, hee. I don't know if it's still going around or not. Vacation home silver. And, nah! You have a vacation home in Miami, Florida? That's interesting. That's cool. Nice. But also, yeah, I'm almost done with this one. I might keep going. I might do W next. But also, just what do you mean we need a new silver? Huh? Why do we need a new one? Why do you want me to be replaced with something new? Am I not enough? Am I not enough for you, Jess? That makes me sad. Why are you telling me I'm not enough now? I thought it was enough for you. What could I do better? We need a replacement. I'm going crazy. No, I'm not. I'm not going crazy. Just, they put me in a room, a rubber room, a room full of rats. And maybe I'm crazy. Because it made me realize I'm in a room full of rats. And I was just like, yeah, no, I'm good. I am G-O-O-D. Good. I'm a good boy, I swear. But yeah. We are almost finished with this, but yeah. We might continue with stitching. We might do unknown letter W. Or we will swap to shiny hunting. And probably just do like 500 encounters. Press X to doubt. Let's not doubt. No. There's nothing to doubt. I don't know why you're doubting. Like, why? Just why? There's nothing to doubt about. Don't worry about it. Like, am I really that doubtable? Like, come on. Come on. Come on. I'm not that doubtable. Right? To doubt more? Why are you doubting more? No! Not supposed to press X after that. No! Ah! Also, there's another fortune cookie fortune over here. What does this one say again? It's upside down. Your hopeful nature will be handsomely rewarded. That's another thing. Be hopeful on Twitch. Be hopeful. If you lose hope and don't think you're ever gonna grow on Twitch, you're setting yourself up for failure. Okay, that's enough to talk about Twitch success now. I don't have anything else on that topic, because it will just be reiterating points. And unless you want me to be a like, church sermon person, pretty much drilling in the points into your head, I'm not gonna. Even though we have Cult of the Lamb music playing, where I could definitely do a church sermon. Looks for a new Dunsparce to replace Silver, as the old Silver has gone lost. No! I promise I haven't. Please, just give me another chance. I swear, it will be better. Please, just give me one more chance. Please. Please. I won't hurt your feelings this time. How was your birthday, by the way? Was it good? Did you have a nice birthday? A nice birthmas? In the hands of other chatters. What do you mean in the hands of other chatters? No! I'm not going away. Ow. Yeah, it was good. That's good. Good. But no, I'm not being replaced. Screw you. Screw you, Jess. Hee hee. 9-hour stream. Ooh, how was that? What did you do on the 9-hour stream? Also, why was it painful? Like, were you not enjoying it? 'Cause that's not good. Streams should be enjoyable, not tedious or like dreadful. Oy. For souls. Ooh, I see. Nice. Scoot up my chair a little bit so that I have more back support. More back support. Normally, it only can handle 4 hours at a time. 9 is soul draining for me. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I can understand that. Like, longer streams are typically more... like, they take it out of you. So far, slept all day today. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. Ow! Oh, jeez. I see. . I hope that you slept well. It's 6:10, Silver. I see. Oh. It's getting dark already. Oh god. Are you gonna be staying up for tonight then? Or like, are you gonna try to sleep some more so that you wake up at a normal time and don't screw over your sleep schedule? I can't. Oh no. That sucks. No. I'm gonna also swap the music, because this is not chill. This is not relaxing. Nothing to sleep schedule. It already is non-existent. Oh jeez. No. Okay. But also, we're almost done. This one wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah. Like, I was very much putting off U and V. Only because I thought they would be, like, tedious or, like, not fun to do. But honestly, this was easy and very fun. I love doing this one. But we have the rest of this little area to fill with gray, and then we will do white for the eye. Then this one is finished, and then we will move on to W. also after this one, we just have 4 more left to stitch. Go. So Duskull and chat. I shall catch it. And then we'll secure the thread on the back. And then white thread, and then done. After this one, I will take like a stretch break. Then we will hop on to the next sprite. And I will. Like stretch break and probably brush my teeth. While we're at it. Gotta get those clean teeth. Ha ta ta ta. I get my choppers cleaned. Because if I don't, they're gonna be icky. Speaking of, if you haven't already brushed your teeth and it is getting close to nighttime, go brush them teeth. We don't want stinky breath. Or teeth to rot. We need to make sure our teeth and mouth and gums and tongue are healthy. Because if not, then you're gonna be in for a world of pain. A huge world of pain, if I do say. And even more pain than going over odds in a shiny hunt. Alrighty. Unown letter V. All done. All stitched and added to the Stitchdex officially. Yay, success! Yay, success! But yeah, I might do another sprite. I might do another Unown, but I will take a few minutes to stretch myself and brush my teeth and all that shebang. But first, let us cut it out. That makes sense. I doubt we're going to use like that little bit edge there. There we go. Pop it up. Pull that up nicely right now. Stretch break. Yeah. I will do the stretch once I finish cutting this out and present it to the camera. Da 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 da! Unown letter V! All done! Woo! Da 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 da! Super happy with this. But yeah, let me load up the letter W really quickly and also put that on as the next one. Maybe later I'll rate ya. Da-da-da, and da-da-da, eat-er. Okay. Doing a little stretch right now, but, da-da-da-da. I can't swap to that, but I can do this really quickly. 263, 264. Very well made. You did it. A great job. Yeah! But I'm gonna quickly turn that off too so that I save the battery. But I'm on letter W time. But again, be right back. Gonna brush my teeth. Everybody, stretch, get hydrated, get some food, do all that jazz. I will be right back. I'm back. Ah. I was just disgraced. I was told that. No, I'm just gonna continue that. Stream information. Isabel. I'm gonna just say alphabet now, because I don't know how many more I'm gonna work on tonight. But any progress is good progress. Ready, gotta swap the batteries out really quickly. Boop, 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 boop. One, two, three, four, five. I take nap. Okay, Huntress. Enjoy nap. Rest well. Also, no boop. How dare. Blah. Nice. Hopefully you're able to get it soon. But if not, then just keep grinding them encounters. Because you'll be bound to get it soon. I believe. Dang it. Hey. Goodbye. Ah, why you bonk me, Rye? Why? I did nothing to deserve a bonk. Weak. Okay, hello. Hi, Rye, how are you? Glee. Still, how dare you bonk? How dare? I don't deserve a bonk. Hi, Fluff. How are you? Hope you're doing well. All day. Whoa. I see. Oh, nice. Welcome back home. So, any plans for the rest of today? We're just gonna go to sleep. Gonna go eat. Just EP time. So I have no brain think stuff. Okay. Oh, enjoy the vibing. Enjoy the vibe. We're almost done with letter W. So yeah. The letters, woo! Almost. We would just have X, Y, and Z left to do once this one's done. And today we got double letters done. We got V and W. I must build up my balloon army. Hold on. I will be the new Pennywise. I got a lot of Drifloons. And a few Driflims. But Pennywise got nothing on me. I have all the balloons. You want a balloon, Timmy? I got many purple ones. Screw your pigeons, little Timmy. They became a delicious KFC. But yeah, letter's almost done. Woo! 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 At least the front sprites are done. Or almost done. We're not talking about the back sprites just yet. Or the other sprites. Cause remember, Unown has 328 individual sprites. Yay! That's nearly a whole year just for Unown sprites. Woohoo! If we do an Unown a day. Yay. We're soon at this point. If I decide to keep doing Unown, I might as well make my new mascot Unown. also now considering, do I do letter X tonight too? Part of me wants to. But at the same time, I don't want to stay up too late. No letters. Stitching. Could get them done. Oh no. Finishing pieces sound very enticing. every time I brush against the cords, now it sort of shuts off the camera, so that's fun. But we're finished with W, so woo! There really quickly, because I'm still deciding if I want to do X now or if I want to save that for later. To save my back a little bit of pain and give my wrists, well, not my wrists, but my fingers some rest. But unknown letter W. Woo! Woo 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 woo. Blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. Alrighty. W. What we got done today, so far. V and W. What's next is X. And that's why I'm sort of like, do I do it now or do I do it later? Because look at how small it is. It's small. It's a small sprite. Super small. Not. I think I'm actually good for tonight because I want to give my wrists, my fingers a bit of rest as well as my back. Because there's been many times that I've done like 8-hour streams just non-stop, not resting my fingers and my back, and it was sort of a nightmare at times. Because I was feeling extremely sore afterwards, and it was not a fun experience. So instead, I'm gonna be happy with what I have and what I got done, rather than continuing on forward and being greedy with the finishes, because they're not going anywhere. Like, the materials are not going anywhere anytime soon. So yeah, woo. I'm gonna quickly take a picture of them. Oh, pop it up. Ah. Oh, please. Alrighty. So then, let's check out who is live right now. And go here. Hello. Oh wait. Shoot. Forgot one thing. 265. 265 finishes. Woo. 265. Boop boop boop. Bow, 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 bow. Super happy. Oh. There's a Luris. Anybody else? Jesse. There's KR. Yeah. Lonnie. Black Sheep Meat. D-Tech. Recap. What are you doing? Where's Alert? And I think he just stirred. Yeah, so he's at the bottom. Oh, there's Jack. So, nah, not there. Who'd you go to? Well, it's been a hot minute since I've rated or even saw Detect, so Detect Magic. Let's raid Detect Magic. So here is the raid command with the emote. And here it is without it. I will see everybody later. I honestly don't know when I will, or not when I will, but what I'll be doing for next stream. Maybe I'll finish up all the Unown sprites soon. So that's just X through Z, which is honestly shocking now saying it, but that's all we have left for the Unown alphabet for Gen 3 through 5 style. So, anyhow, raid time.